Ugh. Bah. All right. Okay. I didn't disable anything, right? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, before we go watching a movie and spending the rest of our lives in that movie theater, there's one thing I wanted to try real quick. Squeak, squeak. Okay, there we go. Let's go over here. There. And let's move a little quick like. There was a secret puzzle over near the ship that I think I know how to solve now. Oh man, this is a ways away. Did you see the community post? Robtop's new community post? It's kind of cool. Alright, see you later, Dino boy. I don't think I saw Robtop's new community post. I didn't know he made one. Alright, so what I need to do first is check if the bridge is facing the right way. Because I don't want to do that while I'm doing this. No, it's not. Okay. Let's... No, wait, no, it is. It is. It is. It is facing the right way. Wait a second. Okay, so okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I wonder if there's a way to, like, get this to line up somehow. No, probably not, because there's already another way to get there. Okay. Alright. Let's see if my theory holds up. Let's see. I can barely see what I'm doing here. Oh fuck. It might not actually. Oh wait. Goodbye, boat. It's going, right? Yes, it's going. Okay. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Move it, 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 move it. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Quick, 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 quick. Go inside, go up. It's not going at the fastest speed right now, so I think we should have some time before it arrives at the destination. Shit, that's the wrong way. Always do that. Okay. I think we did it. I think we did it. Is that it over there? Is that my boat? I think that's it. I think that's our boat. It's coming, right? Yep, it's a coming. All right, all right, all right, all right. I feel like a real genius now. Am I standing in the right spot here? Okay, well there it comes. Alright, alright, alright. There it is, there it is, there it is. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. No, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Oh my god. Hi, Rovi. Okay, I know I'm right about this, though. I know I'm 100% right about this. The game is just a fucking dickhead. What's your top 3 favorite games? Oh, that's a good question. Well, I think one of my favorite games of all time is definitely Outer Wilds, if you've heard about that game. I played that pretty recently. What about some other games? Maybe Celeste would be up there. Maybe Banjo-Kazooie would be up there. Maybe Hollow Knight would be up there. That's also a really good one. GD? I mean, GD is a good game, but I don't think it's like one of my favorite games. Alright. Let's try this again. I think the thing with the GD is more that I'm more invested in the GD community than any other game. Like, I'm not even aware of an Outer Wilds community or like a Celeste. Well, I'm kind of aware of the Celeste community, but I'm not really in it, you know? Minecraft is the second best game. Minecraft is really good, yeah. I do enjoy Minecraft a lot. Sometimes. Like, I have like phases where I get into Minecraft for a little bit and then I drop it again. It's been a while since I played it last, actually. Maybe I should try it again at some point. But the thing that always happens with Minecraft is that it's kind of a tedious game if you want to do anything remotely ambitious. So like the resource collecting gets really convoluted and tedious. And that's usually the point I just kind of stop. Not to mention, being creative in Minecraft is like, please. There. Okay, now I'm in the right spot. Now I'm confident I'm in the right spot. Okay. Okay, this is the end point, right? This has to be the end point. I don't think I'm supposed to move. Let's talk about nostalgic mobile games. Oh, you mean like cut the rope or something? I played Cut the Rope. I beat Cut the Rope. Cut the Rope is also a pretty good puzzle game. Yes! I am a genius. I am so fucking smart, dude. Hill Climb Racing. I never played that, actually. Not on mobile, anyway. I played Hill Climb Racing when it was like a Flash game. That's when I played it. Or at least something that looked a lot like Hill Climb Racing. I don't know if that was the same thing or not, but yeah. Alright, so that's another secret puzzle down. Hold on, let's have a look at this obelisk for a quick second. Hello there, big man. I am a pretty big man, yeah, it's true. How are you going today? I'm doing pretty well. Oh, that's what the line break means. Okay. There's more in the ship? There's no way, dude. Well, I guess... Clash of Clans? Dude, I actually used to play Clash of Clans a lot. But I stopped playing, like, right after they introduced that, like, builder village or whatever. Like, the second town, basically, is what that was. Oh, man. I'm gonna try doing this windmill puzzle. Because that's the last one for that obelisk. I wanna finish this one up. Oh, you mistyped? Alright, that makes sense. Today will be the last stream in a while, because tomorrow I won't have time to stream tomorrow, and the day after that I'm leaving for vacation. Oh. Oh, okay. I understand now. I get it now. Well, this is going to take a while. I kind of feel like participating in your creator contest. Unknown pleasure, however, it appears I have no clue what you like in terms of gameplay and deco, so please spill. Well, I mean, there's plenty of videos on my channel that talk about that stuff. For one. Oh my god, I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle with a burning passion. I hate it. I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! It's like kind of a big topic to bust into, I think. I like to think that my tastes are pretty varied though. So as long as the level is good, I think I will enjoy it. Aren't a lot of your videos talking about outdated levels though? I mean, I guess you could say that. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just gonna stand a little bit closer. This should work. I mean, I also really like levels like Well Rested and Sunset Sandstorm, and those aren't outdated by any means. But I mean, if you're gonna make a level that's like kind of old school styled, I'm not gonna discount you for that. Like, I'm not gonna count that against your level. It should work, right? Maybe it will work. I might need to stand a little bit closer still. Yeah, okay, I need to stand a little bit closer still. Oh, Mercury just sent me a message. It's about blues. Oh my god, I just missed it. Oh my god, I hate this puzzle so much. I got distracted, and now I have to wait another cycle. Would this work? It might not work. I might need to stand a little bit closer even. Okay, this is definitely close enough though, right? Well, it's definitely close enough for this one, but can I stand a little bit closer even? Like, the closer I stand, the safer I am. Okay. This seems right. This seems about right. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, there we go. Now we wait down here. My internet is so trash, I'm viewing your stream in 144p while upload a 2-minute long video for 6 hours. Damn. Ooh, okay, we made it. Okay. Now we wait here for a second. Or like 20 seconds. This is not how you're supposed to do it, but it's how I'm doing it, damn it. Oh my god, it doesn't work because of the fucking... Oh no. What the hell? I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. Howdy, demonics. Please, just give it to me. Please. Please! Want a hint for the hint windmill? I know the solution! I just can't do it! Unless I'm doing something wrong? If you realize what you're doing wrong? Oh, am I doing something wrong? What am I doing wrong? Tell me. Just tell me. I'm so fucking angry at this puzzle. It's one of the basic principles of the line puzzles. The line must not cross itself. Is that it? Okay, hold on. I see. I understand. Alright. Here we go. But like, it's I don't know. You can go back and forth on your line all the time, though, with these. I guess you're just deleting the line. That's okay. Whatever. All right. Okay. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. Ugh. Sure. Whatever you say. Okay, there we go. It made a fart noise that time, so you know it's right. There we go. It's done. The windmill is finished. This one trips up many people since the crossing thing doesn't come up in many of them. Yeah. Oh, it's now a white obelisk. Does that mean anything? I guess that means we completed it. So I guess the mango is to turn all of them white. What if I trigger this one again though? Alright, doesn't do anything. Alright, well, I mean, that's the first obelisk we've turned white. That's good. That's good. Alright, let's see. There's also still a bunch of puzzles in town here. And also, I feel like... Hold on, let me get the boat real quick. Okay, so I've already gotten this puzzle here, right? This one. If I can demonstrate this with, Come on, come on, come on, come on. At least I think I do. I'm pretty sure I already have this one. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not though. Maybe not. Because it doesn't light up white like the other ones do. Hold on. Oh, and I think I know why. It's because the boat stops here. I need to have it keep going. Alright, keep going. Okay, now turn around. Just go all the way over there. Oh, maybe it's because I needed that door to open. Maybe? I think that's it. I think that's it. Maybe? I don't know. Well, I mean, it turns out I never got that one. Even though I thought I did. Okay, that solves that mystery at least. Because I thought I would have to solve it in the reflection. But that didn't work last time. I tried it. Yeah, it took me a while to open these doors. So I guess that must have been it. I think that's it. I'm fairly certain about that. Okay, so that's that puzzle taken care of. I think that puzzle is over there, or like just in the water somewhere. Well, I know what this one is. This is one we'll tackle in a minute. And there's some more in town too. Speedrunners only broke this game a couple of months ago? Oh, it's they glitched the boat. Okay. Hey, Sirius. So what I'm thinking is it's probably over here, because I don't think I found any secret puzzles over here yet. And that doesn't seem right to me. Like, this is highly suspicious, right? Right here. Like, why is this little pathway here? Why is this view here? Just for me to smell the roses? That doesn't seem likely. I don't believe that for a second. It was like from right to left. In like kind of a squiggly kind of pattern. So it could be anything really. Which is not very helpful. Maybe it is on the boat. Oh wait, maybe it's over here. Why is this here? Like a little alcove here? Originally, the game was supposed to have a far more concrete story. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what it would have been. I wonder if it would have been worse if they included it. This little alcove is driving me nuts. I've got a steering wheel stuck to me pants. Can I like Go around? No. Got scrapped last minute. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything really here. It must be on the water then. I mean, it's not entirely like 100% precise either, because like these puzzles are all in that direction. But I would say that these, well, I guess you do start them on the water, so I guess that's fair. Okay, so we should be on the water then. Let's go on the water with our boat. And let's just have another look, see around this little area here. Maybe it has something to do with this buoy here. Maybe. Probably not, actually. What the heck? Oh. For a second I thought I really saw that, like, big house in the sky. Okay, but the thing is that there's already 2 puzzles here that I've already solved, so like this one and that one. So I don't see really how they would fit another one in here. Maybe this green stuff is something important? Let's have a look at that. Let's keep a close eye on the green stuff. The green stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's slow down, slow down. The more I look at... Oh! Okay, we got it. Alright. I tried trying to find it in the sky or on top of the castle. Yeah, that was me yesterday too. I was looking at the clouds here because like there's some curvature in the clouds. Somewhere. And there's like some spherical looking clouds. Okay, so that leaves a couple more puzzles in this area. I think what we'll do is we'll finish the last 2 puzzles for this obelisk, and then we'll finish with the secret of Psalm 46. And that'll be the end of it. Or we might continue depending on how much time we have after that, but that would be a good way to finish this one off, I think. So we finished like this side of it pretty much. Everything on this side. And this row is basically complete, other than this one. This dreadful one. Well, it's only this row of column that's remaining. And that's facing the town. Over here. So that's it, basically. You got everything in the starting area? Yeah, I did. That obelisk is white now. which I think means we did a good job. Did you like the one that uses the incorrect solution to the other? Oh, the flower puzzle? Yeah, yeah. It took a lot of finagling to figure that one out. But once I actually found the column that controls the like that makes the puzzle appear, then it went pretty quick. I wonder if there's any secret puzzles in here, maybe. Nothing is really jumping out at me though. There's some lines here though, some lights creeping through the wood overhead. Wait, what's this? We've never seen this before.
The concept of a clock enfolds all succession in time. In the concept, the 6th hour is not earlier than the 7th or 8th. Although the clock never strikes the hour, save when the concept biddeth. Nicholas of Cusa, 1450.
That's a long time ago.
Fine, you know.
What?
Yeah. Well, I have some ideas about it, and I just wanted to give it a try. See how it goes?
Next thing I know, you'll be taking over all the Kuza pieces. What kind of ideas?
I don't know.
What?
Subconscious drives, right? Like, with anything creative.
Did you feel this way before your trip to the island, or after?
Well, I think after. Yeah, mostly after. I had a seed of it before, even back when I first heard the piece, when you first picked it out. But I didn't really notice then. Now it's like the princess and the pea. I don't mean to be stepping on your toes, though. Really, the drive is personal. I wanted to record this one so I can hear it the way I want to hear it. Just to set something right for myself.
Okay. I'm gonna file this under the category of good problems to have. Your attitude to the piece changed or clarified, I guess, maybe based on the trip. That means it's working. Something's working, right? Maybe.
Oh.
Back when we started, I would have counted us lucky to ever get this far.
But here we are.
Here we are.
Yeah, I've noticed that too with like
Where do I-
the lights and stuff. They're all like these square shapes.
Thanking you for this opportunity to introspect on my aversive feelings.
So they made sure to avoid circles as much as possible. And you know what? I appreciate that little detail. I appreciate that they made sure to make it unambiguous. The height at which they appear mostly matches. They are the closest one to them. Okay. So what you're saying is I should be looking a little closer to this house here. As far as I'm aware, there isn't a single circle in the game that you can't click on. I haven't found... Well, actually, that's wrong. I found one. And that's the reflection in the water of a circle that you can click on. There's a reflection of this setup in the water that you cannot actually click on. I've tried. I tried it, and it's not like... It doesn't even show up on the obelisk, so it's not a puzzle that you're supposed to do. But really, they should have included it. can't finish it in the water. There's no angle that lets you see the cap.
Mm.
Well, then they should have changed it so that you could finish it in the water. Because now there's a circle in the game you can't click on. And that just seems wrong. Game ruined, refund immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna refund this game that I've poured like, what is it, 20 hours in at this point? Have you looked at the pond in town yet? Have I? The pond in town? Is there a pond in town? In town? You mean this area right here? I have, like, once or twice. I haven't looked at it extensively, though. There might be a puzzle here that I haven't found yet. Just look at it. Okay, I'm looking at it. Look for details? What is that? Why is that under the water? It's a clam? Clamshell? There's all kinds of stuff in the water. What's that over there? Oh, it's one of the... Oh, this is the thing we saw when the elevator flew by. Oh yeah. I feel like this is also suspicious, like this big wall with these lines in it. But I haven't found anything there yet either. And this trunk is also suspicious to me. There's a lot of suspicious stuff going on here. Have you seen that statue anywhere else? This one? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck, can I even line this up? Hold on. I don't think it's possible to line this up. can't even see it from here. It's not a puzzle. I know, but I'm like, there's some perspective things in this game that if you look at it from the right angle, it looks like something. Like if you look at this guy, for example. Oh, what are you so distressed about? Why are you looking at the sky like that? But if you look at it like this, like if you look at his shadow, then oh, he's juggling some balls. That's cool. And also, there's like a statue on the mountain that's reaching out for something. And then there's also a statue near the swamp that's reaching up for something. And if you look at them in the right way, then they're holding hands. Isn't that cute? That's very cute. So I thought maybe like the reflection of the statue in the water could be. We aren't trying to get you to notice a puzzle. Yeah, I gotcha. That one is the most famous. Yeah, I can see why. That's a really striking one. Jonathan Blow actually called these the third kind of puzzle, the perspective tricks. I see. I mean, they are pretty cool when you notice them. I watched a documentary on it. Oh. I see. Okay, well now we're venturing into another territory entirely. We should keep our focus on the town. How many lamps are in the water? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10? 10. I'm seeing 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that number significant? Wait, did I miscount? Did I not count that one? Hold on. No, I think I counted that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's 11. 11 lamps. I think. Well, I mean, this one is turned off, but this is also kind of a lamp. Maybe 12? But I feel like this one doesn't really count because it only turns on when you fly by. 11 lamps. Is that relevant somehow? Is that important? Is that significant? I feel like the orange stripes here are also kind of suspicious, but I haven't found a way to get them to line up into something. It's indeed significant? Oh, because there's also 11 lasers. I'm not sure if that's... Like, oh, hold on. Let me have another look at those lamps then. And how they're positioned. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I get it now. I think I get what I get. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Because, okay, so this statue, I think this statue represents the mountain in this, well, not in the center actually, it's in the corner of the map. There's one laser behind it, and the other 10 are on the other side. So this one would be the swamp. This one would be the bamboo forest. This one would be... I don't actually know the layout that well, but... Okay, so this would be the starting... Okay, so this pond is shaped like the map, isn't it? That must be it then, huh? So then this is the starting area right here. And this is that... these are the mirror puzzles. I see. Have you come to look at the lake at any point before? No, I haven't. Oh, are you telling me that these lights only light up when you activate the lasers? Is that what you're telling me? Yep. Oh, that's cool. Among other things. Ah. I see. Ah, these are hexagons. Nah. Have you completed any of the obelisks? Yes, I've completed one of them. I've completed the one, like, over there. Wait. Oh, look at this. Oh wait, this isn't right. I need to stand over here. Aha! Oh, and there's another one right here. Oh my god. That's two of them right there. Wait, there's another one over here, isn't there? He's standing right behind me, isn't he? Oh my god. This is, come on. This should be right. There we go. There's just a bunch of puzzles on this tower here that I never noticed. Jeez. So I think that's all of them, probably? Hold on, let's have another look at that obelisk now, because I just completed 4 puzzles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so only this one remains. And this one is kind of shaped like a jar or something, or like a big pot. I don't know. And if we're... Okay, well... Guess which one what that is. What is... that puzzle? I couldn't tell you. It has like a curvy shape to it, so I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to notice when we do find it. because it's a very distinct shape. I don't think it would be over here. I think this is probably a different area. I mistook it for the Psalm one. No. That's the other one. That's this one. Okay, so it's definitely like in this general direction, not in that direction. Hold on. Am I seeing something here? I don't think this is something. No. Definitely not. You remember? That's great. Do not tell me. Okay, so the thing about this... Okay, hold on. Let me look at it one more time. Okay, so the thing about this shape is that it kind of reminds me of the shape of this tower here in the middle. This big central tower. So maybe it has something to do with its shadow? Maybe? Probably not actually. This doesn't look like anything. Well, let's look at it from the top. But I've already been at the top of this tower. If we even can, hold on. The shadow is this way. Well, I don't see like a starting point down here anyway. Oh. Wait a second. No, I definitely did activate that one, didn't I? Well, it doesn't look like any puzzle that's still remaining anyway, so I must have done it already. We should look inside the buildings as well. Because, like, they might be inside as well. Hmm. Yeah, see, square lights? Crazy. I was crazy once. You're normal now? Did you take your normal pills? Is that what happened? I don't think that would be anything. No, and that's also too far in that direction. It should be in this direction. Did you do all the windmill puzzles yet? Yes, I did. Boop 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 boop. I don't. Wait, hold on. What about this green like stuff? The green stuff always turns out to be suspicious in some way, but I don't see how it would be. No. It serves a specific purpose in this area. It's to like highlight the path, the correct path. Okay. So I don't think it would be a puzzle too, and also it doesn't really match the shape. I don't see how it would match the shape that I'm looking for. Jeez, so then how do I match the shape? This building here is also deeply suspicious because it doesn't really serve a purpose other than like have a roof on it for me to stand on. There's nothing inside here. Did you do the flower ones? The flower ones. If you're talking about the different one than the one at the start, then maybe? I don't know. Oh, you mean these ones? I did these ones, yeah. If I can find the right angle. Yeah, here, look. I did this one. I did the red one too. Oh, you have to do that one from above, don't you? Yeah, well, I did it. I did the red one too. I think you saw me do the red one. That was a while ago, though. Ah. Hmm. What general direction is it in? It's like in town. Hold on, let me look at the obelisk again. It's in this general direction. So like it would be like past the tower, I guess. Like in the direction of the tower. Did you do all the ones from on top of the tower? I think I did, yeah. There's 3. Oh, you're trying to figure out which one it is, huh? Your angle is too far off. Yeah, probably. Hmm. Hmm. I never would have remembered that one. It's a bit boring. Oh. So it's nothing grand like the building that I was envisioning. It's kind of shaped like a big jar. Like a... I think it's maybe over here somewhere. The shape is super misleading. Hmm. Hmm. Has been partially visible several times now. Oh, I'm sure it has. I'm sure you're ripping your hair out. I know exactly what you're feeling, because I feel it too when I watch other people play video games. Not really, since it's not all that interesting. Okay. Do you want a hint? Do I want a hint? Sure. You can tell me whether or not it's inside of one of these buildings. I think it's probably outside though, since you guys told me that it... Oh, it is inside? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, now I'm getting conflicting information. That's interesting. Well, I mean... Sirius did look it up, so I'm inclined to believe him. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, I think I know. Okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, wait, that's... No. 3, 3, 3. That was the worst question to ask because it's a gray area. Yep, I can see that now. Oh, I love this. I love this. That was actually the best question to ask because it got you two to disagree about it. Okay, well, I mean... You were no help anyway, so I feel pretty good about that. Ooh, so that means that there's only one more puzzle to do in this area. We've done everything else. Right? Just checking real quick. Why is it shaped like this? It doesn't have that shape. It should be like straight lines. Come on. Like... I get, like, why is it curved? It's not curved. It shouldn't be curved. Like, railroad tracks aren't curved. They bend inward, sure, but they aren't curved. Come on. Shape is misleading, yeah. Alright, well, now that we've done that, there's only one more puzzle to do. In this area, anyway. So, buckle up. Because it's going to be a long one. Alright, well, here we go. No, no, no. We're going to start from the very beginning. Well, I appreciate that they did put speakers back here, so the audio is at least of good quality. Am I standing in the right spot?
Personally witnessed a total eclipse
Yeah,
of
okay.
the sun. To stand one day in the shadow of the moon is one of my humble goals in life. The closest I ever came was over 30 years ago. On February 26th, 1979, a solar eclipse passed directly over the city of Portland. I bought my bus tickets.
Can you turn up the volume a bit? Oh, you mean the game? Yeah, sure. Tell me if this is right for you.
Found a place to stay,
Oh, whoops.
but in the end,
Shit, I
couldn't
shouldn't
get
do that
the time
accidentally.
off. Well, anyone who lives in Portland can tell you that the chances of catching the sun in February are pretty slim. And sure enough, the skies over the city that day were completely overcast. I wouldn't have seen a thing. That work I couldn't get out of was my first job out of college. A sales clerk at an old Radio Shack store in beautiful downtown Worcester, Massachusetts. On my very first day behind the counter, a delivery truck pulled up to the front of the store. They carried in a big carton, upon which was printed the legend TRS-80. It was our floor sample of the world's first mass-market microcomputer. The TRS-80 Model 1 had a Z80 processor clocked at 1.7 MHz, 4,096 bytes of memory,
Alright.
and a 64-character black and white text display. The only storage
Nerd.
was a cassette recorder. All this could be yours for the low, low price of $599.
Jeez.
The store I was working in had seen better days. At one time, it had been near the center of a thriving commercial district. But like so many other New England cities, the advent of shopping malls had, by the early 70s, turned it into a ghost town. Worcester's solution to this problem was decisive, to say the least. The city's elders apparently decided that if they couldn't beat them, they would join them. And so, several square blocks at the heart of the city were bulldozed into oblivion, destroying dozens of family businesses, including the site of a pharmacy once operated by my great-grandfather. In their place was erected a vast 3-level shopping complex with cinemas and a food court. When the dust settled, only a few forlorn blocks of the old Worcester remained standing. My Radio Shack store was in one of those blocks. Then, to add insult to injury, Radio Shack opened a brand new location inside the shopping center, less than 500 feet from my store. So now patrons had a choice between a clean, well-lighted establishment with uniformed security and acres of convenient parking,
A food
or a
court
shadowy
worth?
hole in a seedy old office building next to an adult movie theater.
I mean, there's ways to have like
Consequently,
small
I
business,
had plenty of time to fool around with the
and-
new computer.
like eating.
I taught myself basic programming. Then I learned Z80 assembly.
How would you
Both,
call
of
that?
course, so that I could write games. I also created self-running animated demos, which ran all night in the store window for the edification of the winos who peed in our doorway. Strangely enough, the few customers we had
Oh,
didn't
I'm
seem to be
noticing now too
interested
that
in our
it
new
was
computer,
important after all to open
even
both
after
of
the
these
16K
doors.
memory upgrade. In fact, most of the people who set off the buzzer on their way through the front door weren't there to buy anything at all. They were there to exploit a free promotion, which was the bane of Radio Shack employees for over 40 years. The Battery of the Month Club. The idea of this promotion was simple. Customers got a little red card upon which was printed a square for each month. 12 times a year, the lucky sales clerk got to punch out a square and give the customer one brand new AAA, AA, C, D, or 9-volt battery.
What? That's
Of course, customers weren't allowed to choose just any grade of battery. At the time of my employment, Radio Shack offered 3 different levels of battery excellence. First were the alkalines, powerful, long-lasting, and expensive, hanging behind the counter like prescription medication in gold-embossed blister packs. These were most certainly not available through the Battery of the Month Club. Next were the high-end lead batteries, sturdy, dependable batteries, moderately priced, and prominently displayed near the front of the store. These were also not available through the Battery of the Month Club. Finally, at the bottom of the barrel were the standard lead batteries. These were literally piled in barrels, cunningly located way at the back of the store, in a dark corner near the TV antennas. Remember TV antennas?
Nope, I don't
Customers
actually.
who came in looking for their free Battery of the Month had to walk the entire length of the premises, past the CB radios and stereo headphones and remote-controlled racing cars.
That's before my time.
Nothing would stop them. On the first day of every month, like clockwork, those customers came in waving their little red cards.
Dude, he's describing them like animals.
I would look up from my programming and wave them to the back of the store. It didn't matter that the batteries were only worth 29 cents. It didn't matter that most of them were already half dead. They came, they grabbed. And as far as I can remember, not one of them ever paid for a damned thing. I was such a crappy salesman. I was young and foolish. I thought my education in game design was happening at the keyboard. I almost missed the lesson coming through the front door. Fortunately, I wasn't the only person fooling around with games on micros. All over the country, people like me were experimenting. Scott Adams was coding what would soon become the world's first commercial adventure game. Remember adventure games? My future
Those
employer,
still exist. Come
Infocom,
on.
was being founded, along with other legendary companies like Online Systems, Sirius, Personal Software, and SSI. Those were exciting times. Teenagers were making fortunes. Games were cheap and easy to build. The
Nowadays,
site
you make a YouTube
was
channel if you want to make a fortune as a teenager. Or I guess now it's TikTok
But in
instead of YouTube.
1979, the biggest news in gaming had nothing to do with computers. On the morning of the autumn equinox, September 20th, a new children's picture book appeared in the stores of Great Britain. This picture
He
book
means
was
text-based
rather
adventure
peculiar.
games? Well, he didn't say
It consisted of
text-based
15
adventure games. He said adventure
meticulously
games.
detailed color paintings, illustrating a slight, whimsical tale about a rabbit delivering a jewel to the moon.
Oh.
On the back jacket of the book was a color photograph of a real jewel, shaped like a running rabbit, 5 inches long, fashioned of 18-karat gold, suspended with ornaments and bells, together with a sun.
Trinity. I've never heard of
and moon
those.
of blue quartz.
That's also before my
According
time.
to the blurb underneath, this very jewel had been buried somewhere in England. Clues pointing to its location were concealed in the text and in the pictures of the book. The treasure would belong to whoever found it first. The book was called Masquerade. It was created by an eccentric little man with divergent eyes
I don't think I've ever
and
played a
talent for
text-based
mischief
adventure game.
named Kit Williams. Within days, the first printing was sold out, and the empire that never sleeps found itself in the grip of rabbit fever. Excited readers attacked the paintings with rulers, compasses, and protractors. Magazine articles and TV specials dissected the clues, floated theories, and followed with keen delight the reckless exploits of the fanatics. One obscure park, unfortunately known by the nickname Rabbit Hill, was so riddled with holes excavated by misguided treasure seekers that the authorities had to erect signs assuring the public that no gold rabbits were to be found there. Some hunters ended up seeking psychological counseling for their obsession. The craze leapt over the Atlantic Ocean and invaded America, France, Italy, and Germany. It sold over 1 million copies in a few months, a record unrivaled by any children's title until the advent of Harry Potter. Over 150,000 copies were sold in foreign translations, including 80,000 copies in Japanese, despite the fact that the puzzle was only solvable in English. It didn't matter that the masquerade jewel was only worth a few $1,000s. Many seekers spent far more than that in their months of exploration and travel. It was the thrill of the chase, the possibility of being the one. Treasure hunts, secret messages, and hidden things seem to exert an irresistible appeal. They're fun to look for and to talk about, and this fact of human psychology has been exploited in computer games since the earliest days. It finds expression in the hidden surprises we call Easter eggs.
Ooh. That's what this game is.
Atari's Stephen Wright is credited with coining this term in the first issue of Electronic Games magazine. The first Easter egg in a commercial computer game appeared in an early Atari 2600 cartridge called, simply enough, Adventure. By a sequence of unlikely movements and obscure manipulations, players could discover a secret room where the words "created by Warren Robinette" appeared in flashing letters. Over the decades, Easter eggs and their evil twin, cheat codes, have become an industry within an industry. Entire magazines and websites are now devoted to their carefully orchestrated discovery and dissemination. They're part of our toolkit, our basic vocabulary, the language of computer game design. Computer gamers may have been the first to refer to hidden surprises as Easter eggs, but we certainly weren't the first to use them. Painters, composers, and artists of every discipline have been hiding stuff in their works for centuries. The recent advent of VCRs and Laserdisc players with freeze-frame capability exposed decades of secret Disney erotica. Thomas Kincaid, the self-appointed painter of light, amuses himself by hiding the letter N in his works. A number beside his signature indicates how many N's are hidden in each painting. Picasso, Dali, Raphael, Poussin, and dozens of other painters concealed all kinds of stuff in their paintings. A favorite trick was hiding portraits of themselves, their families, friends, and fellow artists in crowd scenes. El Greco loved dogs, but the Catholic Church forbid him from including any in his sacred paintings. So he hid them, usually within the outlines of celestial clouds. Composer Dmitri Shostakovich chafed under the political censorship imposed by the Soviet Ministry of Culture. His symphonies and chamber works are loaded with hidden signatures and subversive subtexts which, had they been recognized, would have sent him to Siberia. Mozart's opera, The Magic Flute, is filled with musical allusions to the rituals of the Freemasons, the ancient secret society of which he and his mentor Haydn were members. But the most famous purveyor of Easter eggs is that champion of the late Baroque, the ultimate musical nerd, Johann Sebastian Bach. Bach was a student of gematria, the art of assigning numeric values to letters of the alphabet. A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc. By comparing, sequencing, or otherwise manipulating
Soviets never
these
censored
numbers,
anything. Yeah, I don't know what he's
secret
talking about.
messages can be concealed. Bach took particular delight in the geometrical numbers 14 and 41. 14 is the sum of the initials of his last name. B equals 2, A equals 1, C equals 3, and H equals 8. 41 is the sum of his expanded initials, J.S. Bach. These two numbers show up over and over again in Bach's compositions. One of the better-known examples is his setting of the chorale Vor deinem Thron. The first line of the melody contains exactly 14 notes, and the entire melody, from start to finish, contains 41.
88? Oh, never mind.
Another of Bach's favorite games was the puzzle cannon, A canon is a melody that sounds good when you play it on top of itself, a little bit out of sync. Frere Jacques and Row, Row, Row Your Boat are familiar examples of simple, two-voice canons. But a canon can employ any number of voices. And you don't have to play each voice the same way either. You can change the octave, transpose the key, invert the pitch, play it backwards, or any combination. Finding melodies that make good multi-voice canons is a fussy and difficult art, of which Bach was an undisputed master. Now, in a puzzle canon, the composer specifies the basic melody and the number of voices, but not the relationship of the voices. The student has to figure out the position and key of each voice, and whether to perform them inverted and/or backwards. Bach wrote quite a number of puzzle canons. The most famous, BWV 1076, is part of a fascinating story. One of Bach's students was a fellow by the name of Lorenz Misler, founder of the Society of Musical Science. This elite, invitation-only institution devoted itself to the study of Pythagorean philosophy and the union of music and mathematics. Its distinguished membership reads like a who's who of German composers, including Handel, Telemann, and eventually Mozart. Applicants for membership in the society were required to submit an oil portrait of themselves, along with a specimen of original music. With nerdly efficiency, Society member number 14 decided to combine these admission requirements into a single work. He sat for a portrait with Elias Haussmann, official artist at the court of Dresden. This portrait, which now hangs in the gallery of the town hall in Leipzig, is the only indisputably authentic image of Bach in existence. The Haussmann portrait shows Bach dressed in a formal coat with exactly 14 buttons. In his hand is a sheet of music paper, upon which is written a puzzle canon for 6 simultaneous voices. In 1974, a manuscript was discovered which proved that this canon was the 13th in a series of exactly 14 canons based on the ground theme of the famous Goldberg variations. As if these musical gymnastics weren't enough, Bach liked to hide messages in his compositions by assigning notes to the letters. His initials, B-A-C-H, correspond to the pitch sequence B flat, A, C, and B natural in German letter notation. This theme makes its most memorable appearance in the last bars of his final composition, The Art of Fugue, published soon after his death in 1750. The word fugue comes from the Latin fuga, which means flight, as in running away. So the art of fugue is the art of flight, the art of taking a theme and running with it. Bach wrote hundreds of fugues, but none as sublime as this sequence of 14. In the last and most complicated fugue in the series, the first and second sections develop normally. This is followed by the B-A-C-H signature, and then suddenly, without any warning or structural justification, the fugue stops, dead in its tracks. One of the composer's 20 children, his son Carl Philipp Emanuel, claimed that Bach died moments after those last few notes were written. This story is probably apocryphal. The Easter eggs in Bach's music are a pleasant obscurity, known chiefly to professors and students of Baroque music. But in March of 2002, when this lecture was first delivered, those Easter eggs were the talk of the entire classical music industry. Sitting near the top of the classical music charts that month was a compact disc on the ECM label called Morimer. It was performed by the Hilliard Choral Ensemble, together with a talented but, until then, little-known violinist, Christoph Poppen. The music on Morimer is based on a geometrical analysis of Bach's Partita in D minor for solo violin. This analysis, by German professor Helga Thon, assigns numeric values to the duration of notes, the number of bars, and the German letter notation of the partita. In doing so, she claims to have discovered the complete text of several liturgical ceremonies encoded in the notes. The CD presented these hidden texts superimposed over the original music. The result was strangely melancholy, dark, haunting, and very, very popular. Quite a few music critics attacked this disc. They didn't buy Professor Thone's analysis, dismissing it as a combination of numerology and canny marketing. Their caution was not without basis. Numerology is a slippery slope down which many a fine mind has slid to its doom. Allow me to offer an amusing anecdote from my own experience. Back in the early 90s, before the internet took off, one of the more popular online bulletin board systems was a service called Prodigy. I bought an account on Prodigy so I could join a fraternal interest group and gossip with fellow members around the country. One day, a stranger appeared on our bulletin board. Right away, I knew we were in trouble. This fellow, whose name was Gary, began spouting all kinds of apocalyptic nonsense about worldwide conspiracies, secret societies, and devil worship.
Oh. Well, there's
At
plenty of
first, we
people
tried
like
to be
that, isn't
polite.
there?
We questioned his sources, corrected his histories, logically refuted his claims,
That's never going to
and
work.
tried to behave in a civilized manner. But instead of soothing him, our attention only made him worse. His conspiratorial warnings became urgent, approaching hysteria. He began to threaten people who disagreed with him. To coin a phrase, Gary went all uppercase. But his most urgent warnings weren't about the gays, the Jews, the Rockefellers, or the Illuminati. According to Gary, the greatest enemy of mankind was Santa Claus.
Oh.
Gary claimed to possess a secret numerical formula that proved beyond a shadow of a doubt
I mean,
that
Santa and
was
Satan
an
are
avatar
like the
of
same letters, right?
Antichrist. Intrigued, we pressed Gary to reveal his formula. In doing so, we walked right into his trap.
Ooh.
We should have known he had a book to sell.
The
I
Bible?
fell for it. I sent him the $15.
Oh.
Less than a week later, the book arrived. Above an ominous photograph of the Washington Monument was emblazoned the title, 666, The Final Warning.
That's the number? Wait, how is that
privately
related
printed
to Santa?
494-page monster? Gary reveals a simple geometrical formula, which he claims was developed by the ancient Sumerians. This formula assigns successive products of 6 to each letter of the alphabet. A equals 6, B equals 12, C equals 18, etc. Imagine my dismay when I applied this ancient formula to the name Santa Claus and obtained the blasphemous sum of 666, the biblical number of the beast.
Damn.
I went on Prodigy and reported to the stunned members of our interest group that Gary was right after all. There could be no doubt that according to the unimpeachable wisdom of ancient Samaria, Santa Claus was the Antichrist. I then went on to point out several other names which, when submitted to Gary's formula, also produced the sum
Yeah, I was gonna say.
666. Names like St. James, New York, and New Mexico. Soon the bulletin board was filled with discoveries like computer, Boston tea, and most sinister of all, sing karaoke.
Damn.
Gary left us alone after that. I got my $15 worth. But Gary is hardly the first person to connect secret codes to the Bible. People have been looking for Easter eggs in the Bible for hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah.
The
I don't
Hebrew
doubt it.
mystical tradition of Kabbalah can be described as a geometrical meditation on the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Old Testament. The advent of computers has made the application of numerology to the Bible fast and efficient. The latest spate of Bible searching was instigated by a book published in 1998 by Michael Drosnin, a former Wall Street Journal reporter. His book, The Bible Code, applied a skipped cipher in which every nth character in a text is combined to form a message. By applying his skip cipher to the Hebrew text of the Old Testament, Drosnin claimed to have discovered predictions of World War II, the Holocaust, Hiroshima, the assassination of Yitzhak Rabin and both Kennedys, the moon landing, Watergate, the Oklahoma City bombing, the election of Bill Clinton, the death of Princess Di, and the comet that collided with Jupiter.
Oh?
He also found predictions of a giant earthquake in LA, a meteor hitting the Earth, and nuclear Armageddon, all scheduled to occur before the end of the last decade.
Well,
The Bible Code spent many weeks on the bestseller lists, spawning several sequels and dozens of imitators. The Bible has certainly attracted its share of crackpots. But for the real
like all of
hardcore
them.
egg hunters, nothing can rival the ingenuity, the tenacious scholarship, the stubborn zeal of those who seek the answer to the ultimate literary puzzle. A poisonous conundrum that has squandered fortunes, destroyed careers, and driven healthy, intelligent scholars to the brink of madness and beyond. Who wrote Shakespeare? The essays and books devoted to the Shakespeare authorship problem are sufficient to fill a large library. Several such libraries actually exist. Not even a day-long tutorial, much less an hour lecture, can begin to do justice to this complex, bizarre, and dangerously tantalizing story. Nevertheless,
It doesn't
for the
sound
unacquainted,
very
I will
interesting,
attempt
if I'm
to
being
summarize
honest.
the issue in a few paragraphs. The undisputed facts of Shakespeare's life and career could be scribbled on the back of a cocktail napkin.
Uh-huh.
We know for a fact that a man named William Shakespeare was born in 1564 in or around the village of Stratford-upon-Avon. We know that he had a wife and at least 3 children. We know he bought property in Stratford, was involved in several lawsuits with his neighbors, and died there in 1616, aged 52. We also know that during those same years, a man with a last name similar to Shakespeare worked as an actor on the London stage, eventually becoming co-owner of some of the theaters there. We also know that about the same time, a number of most excellent poems and plays were published in London under the name Shakespeare. We do not know for a fact that the landowner in Stratford and the actor in London with a similar last name were one and the same man. We do not know for a fact that either man had anything to do with the poems and the plays. All we know is that those poems and plays have, in the 400 years since their composition, come to be regarded as a pinnacle of Western culture.
Well, if you really get down
The
to
works attributed to Shakespeare
We
appear
can't
to have
really
been
know
written by a
anything for
man
sure,
or woman who knew something
can we?
about just about everything. They're filled with references to mythology and classic literature, games and sports, war and weapons of war, ships and sailing, the law and legal terminology, court etiquette, statesmanship, horticulture, music, astronomy, medicine, falconry, and, of course, theater.
falconry.
Therein lies the problem. How could a farmer's son of uncertain schooling, from a mostly illiterate country village, a man of practically no account at all, wield such encyclopedic learning, with so much eloquence and wit, so much wisdom and human understanding? For the first 150 years, nobody questioned the traditional history of the bard. Then, in the late 18th century, Reverend James Wilmot, a distinguished scholar who lived just a few miles north of Stratford, decided to write a biography of the famous playwright. Dr. Wilmot believed that a man as well educated as Shakespeare must have owned a fairly extensive library, despite the fact that not a single book or manuscript is mentioned in his will. Over the years, he speculated, some of those books must have found their way into local collections. And so, the good Reverend Doctor scoured the British countryside, taking inventory of literally every bookshelf within 50 miles of Stratford. Not a single book from the library of William Shakespeare was discovered. Neither were there found any letters to, from, or about Shakespeare. Furthermore, no references to the folklore, local sayings, or distinctive dialect of the Stratford area could be found in any of Shakespeare's writings. After 4 years of painstaking research, Dr. Wilmot concluded, to his own dismay, that only one person contemporary with Shakespeare of Stratford had ever demonstrated the wide-ranging education and expressive talent needed to compose those poems and plays. That man was the multilingual author, philosopher, and statesman, inventor of the scientific method, chancellor to the courts of Queen Elizabeth and King James, Sir Francis Bacon.
Bacon?
Dr. Wilmot never dared to publish his theory, but before he died, he confided it to a friend, James Cowell, who, in 1805, repeated it to a meeting of the Ipswich Philosophical Society. The members of the society were suitably outraged, and the scandalous matter was quickly forgotten. Then, in 1857, a lady from Stratford, Connecticut, published a book called The Philosophy of the Plays of Shakespeare Unfolded. In this book, Miss Delia Bacon, no relation to Francis, claimed that the works of Shakespeare were written by a secret cabal of British nobility, including Sir Walter Raleigh and Sir Philip Sidney, as well as Sir Francis Bacon. Delia Bacon's book electrified the world of letters. Battle lines were drawn between the orthodox Stratfordians and the heretical Baconians. Literary societies and scholarly journals were formed to debate the evidence. Hundreds of pamphlets, newspaper articles, and essays were published defending each side and ridiculing the opposition with that self-aggrandizing viciousness peculiar to tenured academics. Armed with her explosive book, Delia Bacon journeyed to Stratford-upon-Avon and, unbelievably, obtained official permission to open Shakespeare's grave.
Oh?
However, when the moment came to actually lift the stone, Delia's self-doubt precipitated a catastrophic nervous breakdown. She later died penniless in a madhouse. Around 1888, things began to get a bit out of hand. U.S. Congressman Ignatius Donnelly of Minnesota became interested in the Shakespeare controversy. One day, browsing through his facsimile copy of the First Folio of 1623, he noted that the word bacon appeared on page 53 of the Histories and also on page 53 of the Comedies. He also noted that Sir Francis Bacon had written extensively on the subject of cryptography. Donnelly began counting line and page numbers, adding and subtracting letters, drawing lines over sentences, circling words, and crossing them out.
I don't think my
the result
screensaver
was a
would trip
complex and
while I'm
virtually
playing a game, right?
incomprehensible algorithm,
I'll
which he
wiggle the
claimed
mouse
was
around.
invented by Bacon to hide secret messages inside the First Folio. The greatest Easter egg hunt in the history of Western civilization had begun. Here are just a couple of the sillier highlights. A doctor named Orville Owen of Detroit constructed a bizarre research tool he called the Wheel of Fortune. This wheel consisted of 2 giant wooden spools wrapped with a strip of canvas 2 feet wide and 1,000 feet long. Onto this canvas, he glued the separate pages of the complete works of Bacon, Shakespeare, Marlowe, Greene, Peele, and Spenser, together with Burton's Anatomy of Melancholy. By cranking the spools back and forth, Dr. Owen could quickly zip across the pages in search of clues and cross-references. Employing a large team of secretaries and stenographers, Owen claimed to have uncovered a complete alternative history of Elizabethan England. as well as several entirely new Shakespeare plays and sonnets. Listen to this hidden verse, supposedly penned by the mighty bard himself, which inspired Dr. Owen to build his Wheel of Fortune. Take your knife and cut all our books asunder, and set the leaves on a great firm wheel, which rolls and rolls, and turning the fickle rolling wheel, throw your eyes upon Fortune, that goddess blind, that stands upon a spherical stone, that turning and inconstant rolls in restless variation. After publishing 5 thick volumes of this rubbish, Owen announced the discovery of an anagram, indicating that Bacon's original manuscripts were buried near Chepstow Castle on the River Wye. Owen spent the next 15 years and thousands of dollars excavating the bed of the river with boat crews and high explosives. He died before anything was found. A fellow named Arnsberg wrote an entire book based on the analysis of the significance of a suspicious crack in the tomb of Bacon's mother. A Ray of Sanity finally appeared in 1957. To those familiar with the science of cryptology, the name William Friedman needs little introduction. During World War II, Colonel Friedman was the head of the U.S. Army's Cryptoanalytic Bureau. He is credited with cracking the Japanese Empire's most sensitive cipher. After the war, the colonel decided to apply his expertise to the study of the Shakespeare ciphers. He interviewed several of the experts in the field and prepared a detailed scientific analysis, which he published under the title The Shakespeare Ciphers Examined. His conclusion? In a word, bunk. According to the standards of cryptologic science, not one of the hidden messages purportedly discovered in Shakespeare's works was plausible. The rules used to extract these messages from the texts were non-rigorous, wildly subjective, and unrepeatable by anyone except the original decipherer. The people involved were not being dishonest. They were channeling their preconceptions. They were trapped in a labyrinth of delusion, mining order from chaos. Anglers in a lake of darkness. Lear, Act 3, Scene 6.
I guess they were just looking for patterns.
Cold and ruthless exposure would be
Something
enough
that
to silence the
people are
heretics
really good at?
once and for all. Not a chance. The books and TV specials and websites and conferences and doctoral dissertations keep right on coming. I should point out that the Shakespeare authorship issue is not only the preoccupation of cranks and weirdos. A substantial number of respected authors and Shakespeareans have expressed serious doubts about the traditional origin of the plays.
Yeah.
The list includes Nathaniel Hawthorne, Ralph Waldo Emerson, Walt Whitman, Henry James, Sam Clemens, Sigmund Freud, Orson Welles, and Sir John Gielgud.
Freud? Wait, you said you
Living
were not
skeptics
just talking
include
about
the artistic
crackpots.
director of the New Globe Theatre, Mark Rylance, Michael York, Derek Jacobi, Kenneth Branagh, and even that most revered and scholarly of contemporary Shakespearean actors, Keanu Reeves. The current leading candidate for the authorship is Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford, a theory first proposed in 1920 by an English schoolmaster with the unfortunate name J. Thomas Looney. What is it about Bach, the Bible, and the works of Shakespeare that inspires this intense scrutiny? Nobody's looking for acrostics in Chaucer or Keats. There are no hit CDs of the secret chorales of Wagner or Beethoven. For the answer, we need to
Aren't there?
recognize the unique roles which the Bible and Shakespeare
I feel like there would
have
be.
played in the development of Western culture. No other single work of literature has influenced modern English more than the translation of the Holy Bible published in 1611 under the auspices of King James I. the King James Bible exemplifies the meaning of the word classic. It has been called the noblest monument of English prose, the very greatest achievement of the English language. It has served as an inspiration for generations of poets, dramatists, musicians, politicians, and orators. Countless people have learned to read by repeating the phrases in this, the only book their family possessed. Our constitutions and our laws have been profoundly shaped by its cadences and imagery. But even the glory of the King James Bible, compiled by a committee of 46 editors over the course of a decade, pales before the dazzling legacy of the Swan of Avon. The lowest estimate of Shakespeare's working vocabulary is 15,000 words, more than 3 times that of the King James Bible, and twice the size of his nearest competitor, John Milton. His poems and plays were written without the aid of a dictionary or a thesaurus. They didn't exist yet. It was all in his head. When Shakespeare had a thought for which Elizabethan English had no word, he invented one. The Oxford English Dictionary lists hundreds of everyday words and phrases which made their first appearance in the pages of the Bard. Addiction, alligator, assassination, bedroom, critic, dawn, design, dialogue, employer, film, glow, gloomy, gossip, hint, hurry, investment, lonely, luggage, manager, switch, torture, transcendence, wormhole, zany. Hamlet alone contains nearly 40 of these neologisms. Who today would have this audacity, this giddy exuberance of invention? Only one other English author even approaches Shakespeare's facility for coining new words: Sir Francis Bacon. In the modern era, the record holder is Charles Dodgson, better known as Lewis Carroll, who, interestingly, also happens to be the second most quoted author in English, after Shakespeare. Everyone has been profoundly molded by the influences of the King James Bible and Shakespeare. Like it or not, all of us peer at the world through the lenses of these great works. They are the primary source documents of modern English thought, the style guides of our minds. Contemplating these dazzling jewels of wisdom and eloquence gives rise to an extraordinary feeling, a potent, rare, and precious emotion with the potential to completely upset your life. An emotion powerful enough to make a man abandon his wife and children, forfeit career and reputation, lay down his possessions, and follow his heart without questioning. That sweet, sweet fusion of wonder and fear, irresistible attraction, and soul-numbing dread known as awe. Awe is the grail of artistic achievement. No other human emotion possesses such raw, transformative power, and none is more difficult to evoke. Few and far between are the works of man that qualify as truly awesome. It is awe that convinces a rabbi to spend a lifetime decoding Yahweh from the Pentateuch. Awe that sends millions of visitors each year to the pyramids of Giza, Guadalupe, and Mecca.
Sounds like a lot of
It was
effort
awe
when you can just
that
play
drove
Outer Wilds
poor
instead.
Delia Bacon to her doom. Now, please don't come away from this lecture thinking that the key to awesome game design is the installation of Easter eggs. Ordinary games with their contrived Easter eggs and cheat codes are like the Battery of the Month Club You have to trudge down to the back of the store to get what you really came for. If superpower is what people really want, why not just give it to them? Is our imagination so impoverished that we have to resort to marketing gimmicks to keep players interested in our games? Awesome things don't hold anything back. Awesome things are rich and generous. The treasure is right there.
Make sure you don't click off. Yeah,
One afternoon,
I'm
I
being
was
careful.
sitting alone behind the counter at that old Radio Shack store.
It's coming up
My
though.
boss had stepped out for some reason. An elderly woman walked through the front door. Like most of our customers, she was shabbily dressed, probably on a fixed income. I assumed she was there for her free battery. But instead, she placed a portable radio on the counter. This little radio came from the days when they boasted about the number of transistors inside on the case. It was completely wrapped in dirty white medical tape. The woman looked at me and asked, "Can you fix this?" Slowly, I unwrapped the medical tape, peeling away the layers until the back cover of the radio fell off, accompanied by a cloud of red dust. The interior of the radio was half eaten away by battery leakage and corrosion. I looked at the radio. I looked at the old woman. I looked back at the radio. I reached behind me, where the expensive alkaline batteries were hanging like prescription medication, and removed a gleaming 9-volt cell from its gold blister pack. Then I pulled a brand new transistor radio from a box, installed the alkaline, and helped the lady find her favorite station. No money changed hands. She left the store without saying a word. Awesome things are kind of like that. Bach offered his students very specific insight into the source of awe. In addition to BACH, 2 other sets of initials are also associated with Bach's music. These initials are not hidden in the notes. Instead, they're scrawled right across the top of the manuscript for the whole world to see. The initials are SDG and JJ. SDG stands for the Latin phrase Sole Deo Gloria, to the glory of God alone. JJ stands for Jesu Juva, help me, Jesus. Bach wrote all of his great masterpieces sub specie eternitatis, under the aspect of eternity. He did not compose only to please his sponsors or to win the approval of an audience. His work was his worship. Bach once wrote, "Music should have no other end and aim than the glory of God and the recreation of the soul. Where this is not kept in mind, there is no true music, but only an infernal clamor and
Extremely
ranting.
loud, incorrect buzzer sound.
The
You're
names
wrong,
of the
Bach.
power that moves
I'm
you
sorry.
is not important. What is important is that you are moved. Awe is the foundation of religion. No other motivation can free you from the limits of personal achievement. Nothing else can teach you the art of flight. Computer games are barely 40 years old. Only a few words in our basic vocabulary have been established. A whole dictionary is waiting to be coined. The slate is clean. Someday soon, perhaps even in our lifetime, a game design will appear that will flash across our culture like lightning. It will be easy to recognize. It will be generous, giddy with exuberant inventiveness. Scholars will pick it apart for decades, perhaps centuries. It will be something wonderful, something terrifying, something awful. A few years ago, I was invited to speak at a conference in London. My wife
Outer
joined me.
Wilds. Well, I don't
and we
think
took
Outer
a day
Wilds is
off
that
for
popular.
some sightseeing.
It's not like
We
a
decided
mainstream
to visit
uh,
England's second
title.
biggest tourist attraction, Stratford-upon-Avon. It was cold and rainy when our train arrived. Luckily, most of the attractions are just a short walk from the station.
We're almost there,
We
guys.
visited Shakespeare's birthplace, a charming old house along the main street, which attracts millions of pilgrims every year, despite the complete lack of any evidence that Shakespeare was born there or even lived anywhere near it. We went past the school where Shakespeare learned to read and write, although no documents exist to prove his attendance. We
Undertale
visited
reached
Anne
such heights.
Hathaway's
Ah, yeah,
cottage,
Undertale did, I guess.
the rustic country farm where his wife spent her childhood, although no record shows anyone by that name ever having lived there. Finally, we came to the one location undeniably associated with Shakespeare, Trinity Parish Church, on the banks of the River Avon, where a man by that name is buried. This beautiful church is approached by a long walkway between rows of ancient gravestones, shaded by tall trees. The entrance door is surprisingly tiny. No cameras are allowed inside. The interior is dark and
What
quiet.
about Undertale? Undertale
Despite
became
the
like
presence of
a
busloads
big
of
cultural
tourists,
phenomenon.
The atmosphere is hushed and respectful. A few people are seated in the pews, deep in prayer. An aisle leads up the center of the church. The left side of the altar is brightly illuminated. On the wall above is a famous bust of the bard, quill in hand, gazing serenely at the crowd of pilgrims. On the floor beneath, surrounded by bouquets of flowers, at the very spot where Delia Bacon lost her mind, the gravestone of William Shakespeare bears this dire warning. Good friend, for Jesus' sake, forbear to dig the dust enclosed here. Blessed be the man who spares these stones, and cursed be he that moves my bones. Every year, 3 million pilgrims arrive from every nation on earth to approach this stone and consider the likeness of a man whose body of work can only be described as awesome. By contrast, the right side of the altar is dark and featureless. Nobody of any consequence is buried there. The only point of interest is a wooden case of simple design, carved of dark oak. Inside the case, sealed beneath a thick sheet of glass, lies a large, open book. A plaque on the case identifies this book as a first edition of the King James Bible, published in 1611, when Shakespeare was 46. Not many pilgrims visit this side of the altar. Most of those that do simply glance at the book, read the plaque, and move along. A few, more observant, note that the Bible happens to be opened to a page in the Old Testament, the book of Psalms, chapter 46. No explanation is given for this particular choice of pages. For the initiated, none is necessary. If you are of inquisitive bent, if you are intrigued by English history and literature, if you value your peace of mind,
I don't know anything
your
about the Bible,
ears
so this doesn't.
now.
mean anything to me what he just said.
A scholar noticed something about the King James translation of Psalm 46.
Oh.
Something terrifying. Something wonderful. The 46th word from the beginning of Psalm 46 is shake.
Oh.
The 46th word from the end is spear. There are only two possibilities here. Either
think I've
this
heard about
is
this,
the
actually.
finest coincidence ever recorded in the history of world literature, or it is not. The Earth revolves around only one sun and has only one moon. The moon happens to be 400 times smaller than the sun.
Ah.
The sun happens to be 400 times farther away. And the apparent paths of the moon and sun in our sky happen to intersect exactly twice every month. Which means that every now and then, at long yet precisely predictable intervals, the lunar disk slips across the face of the sun and just barely conceals it for a few wonderful, terrible minutes. A fine coincidence, no?
Yes.
In June of 1977, a little man with divergent eyes and a talent for mischief ascended a hilltop in the British village of Ampthill. At the summit of this hill is a tall, slender cross, a memorial to Catherine of Aragon, the first wife of Henry VIII. The sun, high in the south, cast the shadow of the cross upon the grassy hillside. At exactly 12 noon, the man removed from his pocket a bar magnet. He turned the magnet so its north pole was facing south and buried it under the shadow of the cross. 2 years later, a few hours before the publication of his first book, the man returned to that hillside, this time in the dead of night. He used a compass to locate the magnet he had buried. In that same place, he dug a hole in the ground and placed inside a ceramic container inscribed with the following words: I am the keeper of the Jewel of Masquerade,
Oh,
which
here
lies
comes.
waiting safe inside me for eternity.
We did it. We did do it. Did you like the video? I think I did like the video for the most part. I kind of zoned out when he was talking about Bach for a long time, but he did have some interesting stuff to say at least. Oh, it just ended. Okay. That's probably the best of them. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, there it is. It's white. Well, we still have some time. We can hunt for some more puzzles. The cloud? I've already done the cloud. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This seems highly suspicious, right? Or like here? We chillin'? I think we're chillin', yeah. We're big chillin'. I don't see any circles right out of the gate though. Like this? Almost seems like a circle. The main point, I think, was a warning against conspiracies and a plea to game developers to just make better games without hiding the awesome parts. Hiding the awesome parts. Like, come on. This is a circle, right? Come on. I guess not. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong place. Maybe I should look at those trees that are up there. It's also the 4th video out of 6 that you can find. I think it's generally going to be the last video that most people find though, because it's like it's the one you get for beating the music challenge. Which is end game stuff. This doesn't feel right to me, being here. This doesn't feel right. It's in the 4th slot. Yeah, okay, sure. I do have the one on the bridge, yeah. At least if you mean the one I think you mean. Like this one. I do have that one. You're supposed to stand like right here? Well, anyway, yeah, I do have that one. I'm like 90% certain that it's something to do with these like carved lines in the rocks. Which one do you still need? I'm looking for these two right now, but there's a bunch on this one that I don't have yet. And these two seem like mirror images of each other, so like they have to be in the water somehow, right? Or like near the shore. A little bit farther away. If I go even farther away, then the trees start getting in the way. So, oh, it got removed in an update? There was another puzzle on that side? Hmm. Interesting. Which one got removed? Like what were you supposed to do for that one? That got removed? Oh. To another, oh, okay. The one with the wood bridge. Oh, that one. Okay, I see. Oh, I see it. Okay. Alright, well, there we go. Now... to this direction, there should be 2 more puzzles. There's one that's like very clearly on a building. Or like on like a box of some kind. So that one shouldn't be too difficult to figure out, I don't think. Or like the frame of a building. It might be down here. Shapes can be deceiving. That is true. That is true. We've seen that as much so far. Hold on. I saw one on screen for a second there. Oh my god. Does YouTube shadow block hate this. Why is this hard here? Can I remove this? Chat messages with YouTube links in them. I think it does. Maybe. I don't know. It might. I don't think it would be in this area because I've already gotten those. Brian also made a smaller 35-minute lecture about his own journey through The Witness. It's pretty good. A lot more humor than the one in the game. This feels significant somehow, that I can stand on top of this. Ooh, I love the crunch of the wood. Crunch. What the heck? What the heck? That's a secret puzzle though, right? Come on. I just have to find like the little sliver of Now I'm pulling my hair out. Wait a second, hold on. No, that's not it. I found the secret puzzle though. What the heck? You can't tell me that's not a secret puzzle. That's like a perfect circle if I've ever seen one. Ooh. That was a beautiful noise right then. Oh, I love this. Oh my god, I love this noise. Oh, beautiful. I love that. What the fuck? It's killing me inside. Where the fuck do I stand? Maybe I go up further? Wait, maybe I stand on those logs again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No? This one will take a while. It seems like it, yeah. This is not obvious to me. But like, this isn't the complete circle. There's a piece of it missing, isn't there? I wonder why. Well, because I mean, I need to line it up somehow with something. Hold on, let me stand on the roof and look at it from that angle. Want a hint? No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Like back here? No, this is definitely too far away. And also it doesn't really look like a circle anymore, does it? Hold on. What if we stand up here? No. Oh? Wait a second. Aha! There we go. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, and now there's like a curvy one. And that, oh no, there's two more. Okay, but now the curvy one. Oh, I literally just ran past it, huh? Mm-hmm. We still in the zone. Whoa. Crunch. Big crunch right there. Nah, I don't think it would be up there. I'm gonna go now. Alright, see you later. Oh hey, hold on a second. Have I ever been up here? No, I have not.
In a sense, what modern physics is to the history of Western thought, Zen is to the development of the Eastern worldview. The ultimate refinement of more than 2,000 years of incisive debate, discussion, and critical development. Yet the difference between the two could hardly be more marked. Whereas physics is interested above all in theories, concepts, and formulas, Zen values only the concrete and the simple. Zen wants facts, not in the Western sense of things that are measurable and numerical, which are in fact abstractions, but as living, immediate, and tangible. Its approach to understanding is not to theorize, because it recognizes that previously accumulated ideas and knowledge, in other words, memories of all kinds, block the direct perception of reality. Therefore, Zen adopts an unusual approach. Its buildup involves language, which is unavoidable. Any method, even if it turns out to be an anti-method, has first to convey some background in order to be effective. But the way Zen uses language is always to point beyond language, beyond concepts to the concrete. David Darling, 1996.
I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. Grandmaster Bobby Fischer. Yeah, indeed, indeedy. I forgot his name for a second. Okay, hold on. So you all agree that these lines in the little river here are suspicious, right? Maybe they are suspicious for a reason. Probably not actually. And actually I think that this direction is not where the puzzle is. with respect to the obelisk. That speech about gravity and how it relates to anime women. What? I saw the clip of him saying that he was sitting with a shopping cart on the sidewalk. Crazy. Hold on, let me get a refresher on what the shape of this thing looked like, vaguely. Okay, so it's more in this direction than... Okay, so it could be in there actually. Let's have a look at that shack there then. Because there were a bunch of puzzles in here. If you get bored of our environmental puzzles, you could try to think about the lake some more. Oh, is there really something important there? Hang on, it might actually be on the boat now that I think about it. There's something important at the lake. Let's have a little... Oh, wait a second. Where does this go? Where are we going now? Oh, that's just this stop, isn't it? But it's so long for some reason. Alright, let's go. Everything you're doing is optional, of course. Yeah, I know that. Well, I mean, this entire game is optional in the realist sense of the word. Nah, I don't think there's gonna be anything here. And now we're reaching the other area. Okay, hold on. Let's go the other direction real quick. See if maybe there's something over there. I don't think it's over here either. I don't see anything it could be. Maybe back here? god, this looks suspicious, right? Hold on. Okay, I want to look in the water from the castle. I feel like that's kind of in the wrong way, but well, maybe not, maybe not. It's feels highly suspicious though. The water. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Come on. Oh, it looks like an octopus from here. Okay, so I guess it's nothing after all then. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, this area is belongs to a different obelisk anyway, so I was wrong to begin with. Oh, these doors are blocked. That's convenient. Might just be a detail you can never tell with this game. I think it's like one of those perspective things, probably. There's like there's a lot of like details, like perspective things out there like that. Have you seen the girl on the window? I don't think so, no. Might just be back here, actually. I don't think it would be in the same place, though. Oh my god. Big yawn. Hmm. Doesn't seem like this is it, but this is like the first curve that I've seen so far. Oh wait, there's more over here. What about this one? Like, it doesn't end in a nice rounded edge anyway, so like I don't think it would be this. Ooh. If you ever want a mild hint, let me know. Yeah. I'll let you know if I want a hint. Oh. Hexagons. These puzzles are all associated with that part of the obelisk too, right? Hold on, let me see. Because they're all like in one direction. Hold on. Yes, that is true, yes. Okay, so it could conceivably be in there. It could also be in this general area, or or even in the forest, maybe? I feel like if it were in the forest though, it would be like on this part of the obelisk though. Yeah, okay, so it's probably not in the forest, if I had to guess. That seems like a reasonable deduction on my part. I thought maybe I could close these things up again, but no. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, wait a second. This riverbank is extremely suspicious to me. But I can't really look at it from this angle. Okay, I can look at it from here. What if I stand on the bridge? What if I stand on the garbage here? There isn't a nice circle though. The only good view of the river is the... Yeah, but I don't think it would be there though, because that's like the wrong side of the obelisk. We can have a look at the river though. Yeah, no, it's nothing. Face tree. You think there used to be a puzzle here that they just removed? Okay, I need to stop worrying about the river so much because I don't think that's it. I think they would have put a puzzle like in the seams on the floor like this. Cool view, yeah, that is true. Feel like we're gonna be at this one for a bit. It seems like it, yeah. Some of them are pretty obscure though, so I don't feel too bad. Like the obelisks only give you like a very general hint as to what to do. That'd legit be evil, yeah. Can't I move this crane? Oh wait, hold on. The movement mechanism is all the way over here, isn't it? Oh no, that's just the platform. Where is the movement mechanism for the... Oh, is it this? I think it's this then, yeah. Remember this one being kind of straightforward? I don't think this is it. I don't think... I thought maybe I could have this, like, hang outside, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Like, this general shape is what I'm looking for, right? This, curve. No, this doesn't look like anything. I think I've probably already found all the secret puzzles in that shack. Maybe. Maybe. don't see anything. No, this doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. You think this is something? Go up that wall and turn around. The clips of you looking at for secrets without any context just look like pure insanity. Yeah, I'm going crazy. Oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, I see. Not that way, go back. Oh, no, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Alright. It wouldn't be in this area because, like, the obelisk is clearly pointing in a certain direction. Okay, so the thing that strikes me about these is that this one is the closest, and all of these are pretty far away. So I feel like this one should be on the water somewhere. Or like at least pretty far into that direction. Anyway, if we assume that the distance kind of matters anyway. Like the further down you go, the farther away it is. But that doesn't necessarily have to be true. I'll have another look at on the boat though. We're both getting somewhere and nowhere. Well, I mean, this boat is certainly going somewhere. Oh, maybe it's this green stuff over here. That looks kind of suspicious. It doesn't seem to line up to anything though. I should keep my eyes peeled because I'm pretty sure there's more secrets in here too. Hold on, did I just see one? Wait a second. Do you think I can activate these from down below too? Oh, dude. Okay, I totally can. Hold on. That's one puzzle I haven't found yet. And I feel like this is one too, over here. Maybe not. Well, I mean, this is definitely not what I was looking for to begin with, so let's go back. I've already found this one. No, that definitely looks suspicious, dude. Hold on. Go slow. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Well, I mean, that's definitely a different puzzle than what I was hunting for, though. You think there's a green puzzle here, too? Let's hurry it up a little bit. I don't see anything. That seems a little suspicious right there. Sus. You sussy baka. Okay, we're going back. Let's not use vulgar language now. Vulgar? I don't think I was being vulgar. I was just being expressive. Maybe I should have looked in the reflection a bit more in the ship. Oh well, it's a little late for that now. I'm fairly certain that it's not on the water. It's just not really, I'm not really getting that vibe, you know? I don't know, it's just vibes, that's giving me that impression, but, or is there? I don't think so. Like, where would it even be? Like these are rocks maybe, but I don't know. I'm gonna go this direction a little bit more. I don't think I've been here that much. Close yet far. You know, the thing that's extremely funny about. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh no, never mind. The thing that's extremely funny about stream chat is that it's kind of delayed. So whenever you say something, the context has already passed. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Or maybe that's not really funny, maybe that's just tragic. Depending on how you want to define it. That's both the funniest and the most infuriating things that often happen during these streams, yeah. I'm sure it is. I'm sure you're pulling your hair out right now. Oh, they made it into octagons. An octagon is an amazing shape with 8 fantastic sides and 8 awesome angles. Here, let me show you. Oh man, I totally forgot to bring an octagon. I'm pulling my hair out for different reasons. Don't worry. We can go find one. Come on, let's go look for an octagon. Stop! Can't stop, Elmo. I'm looking for an octagon. Okay. This is getting old, I'm sure. I've lost the sauce. I have no system for what I'm doing. I'm just wandering around aimlessly, hoping I stumble into it at some point. And I'm sure I will eventually. Like, there's no way I won't. Eventually stumble into the right solution at some point. That can't not happen. Octagon. Hang on a second. Do I have this puzzle already? No, I don't. Okay, so that's it then. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, see you in a bit then. So is that it then? Yes, that is it. Alright, fantastic. Amazing. Okay, so there are two more puzzles in this way. This direction. Maybe it's time to let go of the sprint button for a second. Oh, this definitely looks suspicious right here. Maybe not though, maybe not. Maybe this is something completely different. Oh, I think I see one already. Yup. Okay, so that's one. I think there would be another one in the flowers somewhere. Ooh, maybe like around here somewhere? Oh, yeah. This is definitely something right here. Oh, yep, there we go. was easy. Did you get that one? Yes, I did. I think I got it exactly when you went away. That might be the last one of this obelisk, right? Oh yeah, it is. So we completed this one then. So that's 3 obelisks completed. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're making headway. I don't even know how many obelisks there are. Are there like six obelisks? Well, I know there's one right around here somewhere. Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Over here, that one up there. 6, okay. Well, we completed 3 of them. So that's something. Oh, this one is missing a lot though. Oh yeah, oh this one is missing a lot. Oh man. Oh man, we did nothing on this one. Okay, so there's a bunch in this temple here that I just haven't gotten yet. In and around this temple. And what the heck is this? Oh, do you think this path here is something? Oh, it definitely is, right? This definitely is pointing to that path. Oh, I see it right here. Oh fuck, I'm not standing in the right spot. Okay, I should be standing here. There we go. Well, I mean, that's one. Alright, well, I mean, let's have a look at that temple again. Because there's a bunch that we need to find there. Oh, I see something suspicious right out of the gate already. Hold on, how do I line this up? Like this? Okay, that's one. I need to stand forward a bit more. That's 2. I think there's more. Oh yeah. That's 3. Well, I mean... That's okay, hold on. I need to take another look at the obelisk right now. So we just did a bunch of them. Okay, so there's probably another one. I think they're probably all related to the gate. I think. Like these two also seem like they would be related to the gate, if I had to guess. We'll have a bit more of a look. Absolutely breezing through, yeah. This is a rounded edge right here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How do I get to this rounded edge? Oh wait, hold on. I can see it already. Yes, there it is. There's a rounded edge here too. Hold on. It's not really the same color there, is it? This one is a bit more tricky. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think this might be it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's have another look. Okay, there's one more. And I think that's also at the front gate. That's what it looked like to me. Like, it looks like that might be it, actually. Like this right here. Oh yeah, okay, I can see it, I can see it. There we go. And that's it. That's all of the puzzles related to the front gate, I think. Man, there were a lot of them. There were a shit ton of them. Yep, okay. Alright, well, I mean, that clears up a lot already. Okay, so now in the garden area, or like a bit more to the right here, there should be some puzzles. Okay. Big egg shout out to the dojo gate for giving us half of an obelisk for free. Yeah. Okay, so it should be like in this general area. Wait a second. This looks suspicious as fuck. Oh yeah, this is definitely suspicious. I just need to find the right angle for this. Maybe I need to stand up here, actually. No. What about up here, though? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Something like... this. There we go. Floor tiles acting like sussy baka imposter. Yeah, true. So true, dude. Wait a second. Where am I supposed to stand for this one? Like right here? Oh yeah, totally. Okay, that's another one. That wasn't so hard. So that means that there's only one in this general direction left, right? What game might this be? This is called The Witness. Looks like it ties to one more. Yeah, I thought that too, this one. Over here. I don't know. I'll have a look at the obelisk. I didn't remember that one at all. Nice. Well, I mean, I just noticed it. I didn't really, Well, I mean, we're making short work of this one. Hmm. Oh yeah, you can't even go through there because of the... La Criatura is lurking. I don't even know what you're talking about. Creation of this map has always fascinated me, the way they put these secret puzzles to seemingly everywhere, yet they perfectly blend in. Yeah. Very cool. I don't think this is related to another puzzle. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't think they would put a secret puzzle in here either, though. Did take 6 years to make. Oh, yeah. Video games. They are pretty difficult to make, I've heard. I wouldn't know. I've never tried making one. I wonder if when I step outside of this gate here, it will still count. Towards that obelisk in particular. No, I'm definitely getting off track at this point. There were some fan-made ones. There's a randomizer mod for this game. Crazy. Yeah, okay, hold on. I see something suspicious here. Hold the fuck up. Okay, hold on. Where do I stand for this? Wait, where even... Hold on. I'm lost it. I lost it. Okay, there it is. Maybe I need to stand down there. No. Oh, I got it. There we go. My head makes an imaginary thud sound whenever I heard the word suspicious. Oh, you mean like the vine boom? Okay, so we found this one. Not this one, though. Well, I mean... soon there won't be many secret puzzles left. I've found so many already. What's your favorite secret puzzle so far? That's a good question, actually. I think I like the one at the end of that movie. The one where he lights the candle. That's a good one. I like that one. I always saw the secret puzzle as side content, since even there's no Steam achievements for them, plus making an editor for basic panels. I don't think it's in this direction, because like I've already found one puzzle and that was over here. And this one counted for like this side, so it should be more in that direction. Hold on a fucking second. Can I get down there somehow? No, you know what? I don't think this counts because it's not because it's not all the same color. And it's just a curve for the maybe if I stand more over here. No. No. But this curve is wrong anyway. It's more like a different shape. I can tell you that the original content was a bit the secret puzzles, really. And all the rest of the normal puzzles are just a distraction. Over time they equaled. Oh, interesting. What's this game about? It's a puzzle game. So it's about solving puzzles. If they were the original intent, you'd think they would at least tie to the end, or at least lead somewhere. I mean, they changed the ending like right before release, I think, or like the entire story, basically. So I don't know, that doesn't seem that surprising to me. I think there's a puzzle around here too. Oh yeah, this definitely looks suspicious right here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, look at this. What the heck? Those flowers are in the way. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, well we're finding puzzles, but they're not really the puzzles I'm looking for currently. Okay, so we found that one. Oh, here. Oh, this is the one we found earlier. I need to stand on the other side of this fucking wall. I kind of dislike that they put a wall in here. Wait. This is definitely the wrong way. Go back. Creator hates achievements. Oh yeah, isn't that like kind of what they were talking about in the movie? Fuck, I need to walk around. I didn't know that Steam required you to have achievements. I thought they were like optional. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a puzzle from here. Oh, we're just back here again. Well, there might be another puzzle from this angle, who knows? Right? Maybe? No, definitely not. Maybe there's another circle somewhere that I can complete. I feel like there's probably not, though. Wait, hold on. Maybe from here? Could have changed since 2016? Probably. I think it's maybe like down here or something. Oh. The tiniest like little speck now triggers a reflex in my mind. No, this is just where you stand for another puzzle. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold the phone, hold the fucking phone. I don't think I've gotten this one yet, did I? Nope, I haven't. Okay. So that's another one. Okay, so that's this side complete. I'm missing this one, this one, and that's it. There's only two left on this entire obelisk. Holy shit. We made short work of this one. Still haven't found this one though. And I'm starting to get the feeling that it's like on top of these walls? Like maybe it's this one again, but from a different angle? That doesn't seem reasonable at all. I think this is entirely the wrong direction I'm headed in. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. I'm not sure where to look really for this one. It's kind of an awkward place. I don't think it would be inside here. That makes no sense. Because we've already been in here. Yeah, no, that makes no sense whatsoever. It would be like in this general direction. This seems a little suspicious right here. Huh. Now this also seems a little suspicious right here. Hold on. No, I'm getting convinced now that this is... This is something here. Definitely, that's something. Where do I look at it from, though? Maybe I stand down there? Hold on. Maybe I just stand down here. No, that makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. How do I get this? Cause like it's it's the right shape and everything. It's the right shape and everything. Is it? Hold on. I'm gonna look at the obelisk one more time. But like, come on, this rounding right here, it's super suspicious, right? Okay, it falls down a little bit after that. Wait, hold on. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the angle. No. Oh wait, you can stand on here? But that's still not really Hold on a second. Oh, I had the starting point wrong. Okay, there we go. Alright, okay, I see. Then now this ring one. And I think after that I'm just gonna end stream because it is getting kinda late. Although that does pain me a little bit because we're so close to finishing everything. Oh no, there's still a bunch of puzzles inside the mountain too that we never got to do. Well, I mean, I think we're just one stream ahead from completely finishing the game. So it's in like that kind of direction, this direction sort of. Around here. Already looking kind of sussy over here. What about this? Oh my god. I hate this forest so much. Boing. then look for the audio logs or perspective illusions. If you want to do that, it's probably at least these 2 more streams. It's kind of difficult to keep track of that though, which ones I've seen and which ones I haven't yet. I don't think it would be over here because there's another obelisk like over there somewhere. I think it would be somewhere inside the forest. What the fuck is that? How do I get up there? You think I can go in here somewhere? Oh, yeah, over here. Oh, look at that. Oh. Could have just walked up from here. The lake sure is interesting. You mean the lake near the town? Oh, we're back here again. I don't even know where this one is, but we're looking for like... Oh, I know where that one is. It's like fucking right here. That's what that one is. Yeah. I thought it might give me a hint as to where the other one is, but I don't think so. Unless it's like around this tree. Oh, it might actually be around the tree. No, I don't think so actually. This one belongs to that one puzzle in the sky. Yeah, no, I don't think it's around the tree. Unless they like repurposed it twice, which isn't unheard of in this game. There's like so much foliage though, so it's kind of hard to see. I don't know. I don't think so. These roots seem suspicious too. But not that suspicious, honestly. Go back, look at the shape, you know what to look for. Okay, I'll have one more. I'll have one more look, see. I mean, I know it's like a big circular kind of thing. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's like in the clouds. I kind of have my doubts about that. Like, what about this then? This also seems a little bit suspicious, right? But like, this isn't a circular shape. Do you think it's like this path? Hold on. But I don't think you can see this path from every angle. No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed after this. Maybe it's on the beach. Oh? This seems a little suspect. Maybe? I think I'm going way off track though right now. But this, like this whole path, this whole trail. Yeah, look at this. This is suspicious as fuck. Couldn't make it any more suspicious than this. Even if you tried. Oh, it's probably something from the water, if I had to guess. This brown stuff has to be, right? Has to be. It has to be something. Have I been here before? Oh, right, this is this area. Okay. Secret puzzle. That's so cool. Super awesome. Like, I'm fairly confident that it's in this area somewhere. That just seems right to me. My monkey brain says, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait a second. It's so funny hearing you call everything you see that it's, unlike all the previous things, has to be it. It just has to be. This is how they get you. Yeah. That is how they get you, isn't it? You get tunnel visioned into one specific thing, but oh, that thing might be completely incorrect. I know about that too, but I still fall prey to it because of my stupid, smelly monkey brain. You know how it is. You know what it is. Like, what about this moss, though? This moss looks kind of funky, kind of goofy. Kind of like maybe it's something, but also it doesn't look like anything at all. And this is the other area where they definitely don't have the puzzle that I'm looking for. Like, would they do it in the canopy of the trees 2 times in a row? Would they do that? I mean, I've been looking up this whole time, haven't I? You also did totally forget about how obelisks work for a good 15 minutes now. I don't think I forgot. I think I'm in the right area. Yeah, that's definitely in the right-ish direction. Or am I misinterpreting it? Have I been misinterpreting it this whole time? It could also point to where you've been searching, but as a hint, I will tell you that you haven't been searching in another place nearby. Like this area? No, it's definitely not this area. Okay, hold on. What about this area then? Could it be in here? But like, I've already gotten some puzzles in here, and they belong to a different obelisk entirely. Like this one. I've already gotten this one, but it goes to a different obelisk. So I don't think it would be in here. That doesn't make any sense. It belongs to a different obelisk. So like, hold on. Where does this direction point to? It points to like that direction. Okay. So it might still be on the beach somewhere, just a little bit more this away. Oh, there is a boat here. Okay, that's good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call this boat. And I'm gonna take a short trip here. You can keep it up. Keep up the speed. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, nah, this is probably nothing. Although, maybe the rocks are what completes the puzzle somehow. No, definitely not. Okay, this is nothing. It doesn't hurt to check though. Would they put it here? There's already like one secret here. Would they put two secrets in the same area? Hold on a minute, what the fuck? Oh, I just found it. And that means this one is now white. Very cool, very epic. Oh my god. Alright, well, I mean, that didn't take that long. There was only one that kind of took a long time. But we found all of them. That's pretty cool. Let's have a look at the next obelisk and then I'll end stream. So that makes 4, right? You looked up that you looked up that tree like 5 times. It was painful. Yeah. I can only imagine. So like there's one over here. Actually, we should complete this one first, I think. So let's have a look at this one. Because we did complete a bunch of puzzles over at the boat and stuff. And with actually, that's it, right? Just with the boat. So there's a bunch of puzzles in this area that I haven't done yet. There's just some puzzles in the boat. Actually, just two. And they look like they have like the same general... Like, once I find one, I'll find the other two. I found all of those. I found all of these. This one seems like it would be really easy to find. Let's see if I can find that one. Oh, I think I know how to activate it actually. Okay, we'll just collect that one real quick. I think I know where it is exactly. And then I'll end the stream. I keep putting it off. From back here? No, wait, I think it might be from the other side, actually. Or from up there, actually, maybe? It's addicting, yeah. No, you know what? Actually, now I'm thinking that I need to do it from on top of the tower here. So let's try that. To get the proper angle for it. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's on this side. Oh, there it is. There we go. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna end stream here. Let's just stop right there. Oh, look at that. It's an octagon too, this. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Next stream will be in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be gone for 1 week at least. So, I don't know. It might take like 8 or 9 days before I get to stream again. But yeah. Thanks for coming, and see you next time. Bye bye.